Hey everybody, how's it going? John here with What If I Could, Scrollsaw Portraits, Design, Woodworks, and everything else. So, what we're doing today is a project I told somebody I was going to do last night. So, I've got this friend on Facebook. Uh, he builds a lot of frames for Charles Deering, and what we're doing, well, what I said, well, since his name's Grover, and he's a super guy, I'm gonna do Super Grover. Super Grover. Super Grover. Ah! So I cheated a little bit this morning. Excuse me. So I took a piece of half-inch pine. We're gonna cut off, and I'll show it to you. I thought I had it reorganized here. Give me a sec. Y'all know John Show isn't up to par with everything else. So just like what I have not done is I have not shared any of this yet. So what I'm going to do is just share it first. Hey, Leonard. Hey, Lawrence. How's it going today, guys? Like I said, I'm just getting started on sharing this up. So let me just get these up here. And we'll get started on continuing where I finished off, where I was cheating. Not so much cheating, just haven't started everything yet. Well, I haven't started it, but I'm at a point where I can do everything in one spot. So just make it easier on everybody. Do I have to listen to all my power tools, all my air compressor, my dust collector, my planer, my table saw, everything. So let's create a post. All right, so there's one. Let me get another one in here. Let's call it Super Josh Grover. All right. I really have to learn how to do thumbnails. So the, the the cover photos will look a lot better. Hey Mimi, how's it going? So who's all in here? Leonard, you're in a shop. That's fine. That's fine. I'm sure you can swing by after. Uh, Mr. Lawrence Aldridge is here. Mimi's here. Josh. Oh, Josh is here. Did I miss it? No, I haven't. I'm just getting started. So, as I was saying, I told Mr. Josh last night that I would do a cutting for him. So I'm doing Super Josh Grover. Aha. All right. So what I did already was took a piece of half-inch pine, and it is I cut it down already, but it's 9 inches wide and 3/4 inch thick. 3/4, so 3/4 by 9 pine, bird's eye pine, because of all the little bird eye dots in it. Cut down the size I needed. The size I needed is only this big, because I'm not a big billboard cutter like Charles. So mine's only 12 by 9 is my finished size. So on my table saw, I resawed the board. So in order to do that, I'm not going to go back over and show you guys. Like, this is why I cheated before. So you wouldn't have to listen to the noise. You wouldn't have to watch me do it because it takes so long to do. Take your board. Take your board, solid board, cut it down to size, what you want, rough size, and then just run through table saw, about approximately in the middle, and then start 3/4 of an inch up. Flip your board, flip your board, flip your board, run it through. I usually put an X on one side so that I keep the same side against my fence, and then raise the blade, and raise the blade again. Flip, 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 flip again. Now what you're left with is a centerpiece, a center square in the center that you can't reach with the blade. Now you can do one of two things, or three things. One, run through tables or bandsaw. So run through your bandsaw on your cut line, right through there. That'll get rid of the center. Take a handsaw, cut through it as well. Or I cheat, use a reciprocating saw. Reciprocating saw. And just cut down through the center. Then I run over to my planer, run through the planer, get them nice and flat. Then turn my sander on and sand both sides. So both sides are nice and smooth. Look at that, smooth. There you go. And when you end up with, so when you're done, you end up with 2 single boards, 1/4 inch thick, sanded both sides, solid wood. Now I know down the States, wood's a little more expensive than everything else, and blah blah blah. But if you can buy a 3/4 stock, 1 inch stock in like 12-foot lengths, it's a lot cheaper than buying a 1/4 inch stock for whatever size you want. And it just takes a little bit of work, and then you end up with like nice solid boards. You don't end up with splintering or fiberworks on the back. So what I'm going to do now is I'll show you my tack cloth. Yeah, Josh, I find it's a lot quicker, actually. Like most people usually just resaw on the bandsaw. It's just quicker because this way, I do have a 14-inch bandsaw, and the thing is, I need to build a fence for it, and then I got to get straight rails for it, and blah blah blah, everything else. So I just find it easier just to do it on a table saw, because I have a table saw before I have my bandsaw, and I really don't use my bandsaw. I think I should just sell it. It's a nice bandsaw, but I guess I got to start getting more use out of it. So sand it. I blow it up with the air, and then I use a tack cloth. And all it is a piece of cheesecloth with I don't even know what it has in it. It's some kind of sticky film thing. Doesn't even say. Contains no wax, non-toxic, safe with any paint or surface. I don't even know what's in it, but it works really awesome for getting all the fine dust off. You can find it in the automotive section. It's used for automotive painting and body work. So just wipe it off. Just get all the fine dust off. Yeah, all the fine dust off. And then since we're on John's show, I'm gonna use my fancy presents here. And for those of you who have not seen it, for those of you who are joining for the first time, then you can watch how I do this. flat piece of wood. Actually, you know what? I'll go to this camera so you can see it over here. So take your wood, lay it down. Oh wait, Josh says normally I end up wasting wood by just running it through the thickness planer and wasting half the wood. Yeah, that's the problem I find with lathes is you waste so much wood on that nice block of wood that there has to be an easier way. And like even watching the guys turn wood on the lathe, like I'm like, what do you make it smaller, make it round, just to start off with, and then you make it your size you want. So yeah, I find that running through the planer, you waste a lot of wood. So this way, you're only wasting the kerf of your saw blade. And if you go down to KMS, I don't think you have KMS down there. If not, go to Home Hardware and check out their Diablo blades, because you can get a thin kerf blade, 1/16, and that way on a 1/2 inch board, well 3/4, you end up with 2/4, just over 2, because you're taking off 16th, and it's awesome, and you save a lot more wood, and you get two pieces. So let's go over to my other camera. All right, now glad present to you. I know a lot of you had questions about this before, and a lot of you have had problems with it. So let me show you one more time. So tack cloth after sanding, after blowing your air off, and just take your stretching seal. Now one side is sticky and one side is not. So you want your sticky side down against your wood, and just lay it on. That's all you gotta do. Lay it on, and I usually start in the center. Just press down on it, make this little circle, and then pull out on the side. You can see the little stretch marks there. Pull on the side and just run your finger straight down. And the same on the other side. And once you get your center down, it's basically the same as laying down vinyl. If you never lay down vinyl, then just rub it on. You press it, and it's sealed. And I usually just pull it to my corners. Let my corners hold it on. Like that. Like that. And then go to the other side. Now I've had patterns with stretch and seal on for a couple years now, and it stays on. And the thing is, you can actually peel it and restick it, as long as there's no dust gets under it. If no dust gets under it, it's fine. And you can, like I said, you can just peel it, restretch it, put it back on. Okay, so once your stretch and seal is on, no, not a paid spawn. I wish I had a paid spawn. Then you just take a craft knife, cut your excess off the edge. It doesn't matter how neat you are, you can leave excess on. You can cut it right to the edge. I usually just keep it just over the edge anyway. That way I know it stays tight. Now you don't have to do this, but I found that when you do this and you glue your pattern on, your pattern comes off in one piece normally. But because I cut a lot of small pieces out of it. But the thing is, it saves on green tape, blue tape, masking tape, whatever tape you use on it, and it's a lot cheaper. Because I know stretch and seal is, you can buy at the dollar store, and it's 23 yards long, so 70 square feet. 70 square feet. I got an echo in my ear for my mic, so that's what's throwing me off right now. So, stretch and seal is on, and it doesn't matter if you got wrinkles or bubbles in it, it's still not going to go anywhere. I just like to make sure everything's all nice and smooth down. All right. Step 5. Okay, and then you want to lay your pattern on so that it's nice and neat. But I want it on so that I don't hit any knots, because I always have a problem with knots coming through. And then what I do is I just rough mark it where I want it at. And then you spray adhesive. Now, I will spray the back of the pattern, and I'll spray the front of the wood with the stretch and seal side on it. And just a light coat is all you need, because it's like contact cement. And also, the thing is, don't stick it on right away. Let it sit and get tacky. Like, it only takes a couple seconds anyway. Because it sticks better when it's dry. Not fully dry, but still a little tacky. Then just lay pattern and rub it down. Now, this is not going to be a 4-hour long show, Charles, because it's not a billboard. So, once you got your pattern on, once you got your board prepped, your press and seal on, your pattern on, you can drill your holes. Now, I use I gotta find this now. I didn't get through it the other day. I know I pulled it apart. Now I bought 2. They're called jeweler's drills. They look like this. So that's a jeweler's drill. And when you push on it, it turns the tip in so that you put it against your wood and it drills your holes through like that. It's quite simple. But if you're doing a lot of holes, it gets tiring. So what I did, I used my fancy scroll saw with spiral blade on, cut the metal tip off, so I get this. And I actually did it to 2 of them because I couldn't find my other one. So once you do that, you end up with your tip. And it also has a roller collar on here, so you don't have to worry about that. Just leave that on there. You take it, put it in your drill, and tighten it up, and you still hold. You can still hold on to that if you want. You don't have to, but you can still use the smaller bits. Now I'm almost out of drill bits, but I did have this drill index set that I used, and because I broke a lot of bits lately. So drill index set, and it goes from 0.028 up to 0.0165, which is a 80. So an 80 down to a 70. And most Scrollsaw blades are 0.035 and 0.60. So 0.60 is 0.035. All right. So that's why I use those side spits. Now I'm almost out, but whatever. I'll still go. Hey, Mr. Mike, how's it going? Can't stay too long. You have to go to Rural King. What's Rural King? Rural. I'll be here a bit anyway. You guys can come back. So, drill your holes. Now I have a piece of waste wood here because I really hate drilling through my leg all the time. And it's a pretty simple design. There's not a lot of entry holes, but what I'm going to do is basically have the black line stay in place. So it's going to be a fine hairline cut all around everything. In places where there are floaters, like right here, I'll just add on like right there. Right there. Because you know, you can do whatever you want. This is the boring part. I'm not sure how I'm going to finish this. I was thinking about it last night. Whether I was going to use fur and fabric just to give him his, you know, his blue color, or wood dyes, in which case I would make a second one as well to fit behind this one. And I think that might do that. Or just stay in the wood behind it. So we can go with that too. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to cut this out first, and we'll see what we got after. Okay, once you're done with your holes, you can do what some people do, or what nobody does. And that is sand the back of your holes. I do have a sandboard here. This is just total cheating anyway. There, and use fancy awl or ice pick or poker, whatever you want to call it. Just open the back of the holes. Just make them easier for your blade to go back through after, because I'm a bottom feeder, and put everything through the bottom. It's just easier, especially with the EX21 or EX30 or EX16. I'll make it for 30. I'm thinking about it. I gotta research and find a ring in one of the old school ones. Alright. Now I gotta find a blade. I think I will try number 2 Sparrow. I think I already got one in. Now I know we keep talking about blades and blade choices, and what you want to use and what you don't want to use, and what your preferences are. So pick a pack of blades. Pick a pack of blades. Sorry, pick a pack of pickled spiral blades. A variety pack, because they're cheap to begin with anyway. And then all you do is find out what's going to work for you. Because everybody has their choices, everybody has their preferences. And like I said, I've had these Olsons. I've had these Olsons for probably 4 years now. Brand new, mint in package, unopened. Well, not mint, but don't use them. No, Garnet Hall down in Manitoba. So he's in Canada. He sells these Sawbird blades. They are Nequa blades, so it doesn't matter whether you buy in. We had this conversation the other day. Flying Dutchman or Pegasus or whatever. They're Nequa blades. They're really good blades. I have these tornado blades that I got at our hardware store. It's called Lee Valley. I don't know if you have them down there. They're comparable would be Woodcraft. They're Eberl tornado blades. I get size 1, 2. And the thing that I find is that every blade, saying this is number 1 or 2 or 2.0, they're still different sizes. And my blades are these ones here. I use these Polgar spiral blades. And I believe I got them from Scroll America. Or Acme. I think it was Scroll America. I have the sheet here somewhere. I can't find it though. The order sheet. We also have our Canadian Woodworker, which is in town as well, or in Edmonton. And then I got these other Olsons. But these Olsons are different than these Olsons, and I don't know why. But they're rebranded, repackaged. But these Olsons are better than these Olsons, and I don't know why. I think they were just the way they were branded. But I like using these Polgar blades, and I know I have to get more number 1s because I'm out. But I got a guy in town that I got to go see who wasn't here yesterday, so I couldn't get all my boards sanded. So I'm sending them all by myself in my little shop by myself for my Jenga board, Jello Jenga shooter board, Jello Jenga. I'm gonna say this fast. Jenga, Jello shot box. There we go. So, I'm not gonna oil my saw. And you're supposed to maintain your saw, open it up, grease it, check it, blow all the dust out. But I've had the saw for 7, 8 years now, and I've never opened it up. And I've never had a problem with it. I've had two issues. Issue number 1 is my blade tension clamp is wore out, so I had to get a new one of those. And I stripped out my other side of my blade holder, so I retapped that and just put a 1420 bolt in there, and that's it. So let's get started cutting. Now it's going to get loud. HBF Harbor Freight. Yeah, I don't order stuff in the States. It's going to cost me way too much. So anybody that's watched my show before, do they know where I'm going to start cutting at? No, it's not the eyes. No, it's not the roof. I just start wherever I want. I got no preferences. I just start. It doesn't matter where I start. And I cheated when I grabbed this pattern, and I got it from online. And all I did was type in Super Grover coloring page, because coloring pages are the simplest, easiest, straightforward Scrollsaw patterns you can find. And you can change them, you can adjust them. Yeah, see, like I'm like right here, I'm gonna run at, oh, I can't. I'll add this one down this way because I put an entry hole there already. And I'll run this one to the arm just for extra stability. That's all you gotta do. That's how you change a coloring pattern to make a Scrollsaw pattern. Yeah, Josh, starting the hole you can't find. All right, Lawrence, thanks a lot for hanging by, and we'll see you in a bit. And check your blade tension. Thing is, with the Excalibur, I don't know if you can see this. With the Excalibur, there's two ways to tension it. There's a lockdown at the back of the arm and the blade tension here. Now, what I do is when I tension mine up, I'll show you right now. I push my arm down all the way, put my blade in, tighten it up, tighten my tension holder. It's tight. And then I tighten up just a little bit more on the back. It's hard to hear because the drill hole size is the exact size of the blade, which I find a little bit easier. But all right, now it's gonna get loud, and you can't see it because the light. I tried to figure that out earlier. I can't. Yeah, if I do that, then I can't see it. But you guys can see it. You guys are more important. Oh, and in case you were all curious about my Scrollsaw setup, I'll turn the camera for a second. Okay, I bought this corner desk at Goodwill for $60. Now it's a nice corner. Here, let me turn this back this way. Give me a sec. It's a really nice corner desk. Gives me lots of storage space, lots of room to work on. And what I did was the Excalibur came with the stand, and I cut the table out of the top of the desk, and I have to readjust the top so that it lines back up again because it dropped a bit. And my desk was a little lower than the actual table itself. I put these brackets underneath right there, you can see, to raise the tabletop up. And I got all this room to work with to the back of the wall and all the way around. Now, the biggest piece I've cut on this was 72 inches long. So it's pretty cool. So 72 by 42 is basically my maximum size. So, but I try not to cut stuff that big. It's a pain, but you can do it. And basically all in your setup. So let's start cutting. Yeah, you can't see again. Ugh. There's my freak wife, Carrie. I love you. I love you, Carrie. Yeah, I'll break it. But that's what CA glue and activators for. It's also why I use solid wood too. So my foot pedal is on a board so I can move it around where I want. And start. Now, I don't do contests. And also, when I do my patterns, I basically just pick and choose what I want to do. Because when I do portraits directly off photos. And I don't draw them out like Wes or Charles. But I do spend a little more time on my wood sanding the edges. Now, what you don't see on here is the line down here, which is part of his lightning bolt on his chest. And also, to make life easier, I always do a rough cut, and then I do a fine cut around the outside edge. So I know I'm through my line. And then I can tweak it and change it how I want. Because the lines are just guideline. But you know, if I had a nice picture of Josh, I would superimpose his face in the front. I would have done that instead. Then it really would be Super Josh Grover. pattern breaks off, not a big deal. Because you can just cut it off. And you can just finish your cut. It's bad. Can't break this off. Break my camera. Now I know Wes is on right now, finishing up his fish, or Charles's fish. Now I don't know why or how I like doing small pictures. I just do. I get like the challenge of it. Now, granted, Charles's pictures are a challenge. There's so much detail in a huge area. I was like major detail in a small area. much of a chat here. Well, yeah, but the thing is, Charles, turn the light off. I can't see. Because that's my other option, is to do that. And I can't see that either. So. Like the challenge, cut half the size designer. Exactly. Hey, minute Joker, how's it going? Charles is here. Hey, Charles. Nobody wants to see the cutting. They just want to see the beginning and the end. Otherwise, blah. Boring. You getting at my wife? See, I can try and bring the camera close. If I bring it closer. Or I can do like I had before and do this. The camera's gonna move. Woo! Because if I do that, then you guys see everything that I'm doing. The problem is the camera moves every time I move. I guess it's on my blade or whatever. Beat you the whole thing all at once. Mucho better. Now, the only problem with these designs is when you download them off the internet, they're JPEGs. Now you can convert them to bitmaps and change them around all you want. Try and do outline traces on them, but it's a lot of work. And the thing is, so you're dealing with pixelation on these lines here. You just have to see beyond and look into it and just visualize what it would look like around it. It's great. Charles, I'm surprised you're here and you're not overcutting your new Deadpool. I know I saw Herb over with Wes. I told Wes, I said, I was just about to go live. He said, go ahead. I said, all right. Yes, you gotta look through the rustic line. But it's all right though. He's fuzzy, so that makes it a little easier to deal with. So I don't have to worry about too much. Oh, yeah, I forgot the two holes that I made. See, like for example, when you're looking at the pixelated lines, because they're all squared off, and you want them straight, basically all you do is visualize this line going all the way through. And that way it'll straighten it out and give you a nice line to go work with. Now you can draw it on, or just eyeball it, or figure out what you want to do and change it. All right. Clear your bed. Mr. Tommy Dunn, how you doing today? Thanks for joining on our lovely holiday day. Hey Josh, I think you're working today. I took time out of a busy schedule. So that's because Super Josh Grumper. Super Josh Grumper. I think it's time for a tricky. Let's drink our coffee. So I got in trouble this morning, Gary, because on Saturday I brought one of my coffee cups out here. This one. And yesterday, since I didn't take that one in the house, I got another coffee cup. And since I didn't take both of those in, I have another coffee cup for today. So, get some big coffee cups in today. So I have coffee for tomorrow for work. It's on top of my already too open space here. Hydrate. Keep hydrated. Keep hydrated, and you will get lots of work done in your shop as long as you don't get derailed. Right, Charlie? Charlie? Yeah. You know what I should do? I'm going to message me. What does Carrie say? Okay, that one's taking too long. Take this one. Don't. My lights is too bright. It's because of my aura. Mon aura. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Ugh. You guys hear me there?
echoing, right?
I was gonna play music, but too much echoey. Echoey. So I'm gonna sing instead. Echoey. Echo-I. Echo. Echo. All right. Well, Charlie, you got to start your own, and then try and go between both. Why do they get so distracted all the time on yours? On your show, involving you and Wes. Yes. Well, well.
Sorry about that, guys. I had a phone call. It was Karen, actually, believe it or not. Yeah, she's calling to say she's lonely all by herself and she wanted somebody to keep her company. I said, I can't do it because, I'm married. I can't come down there. My wife is so gorgeous. So, yeah, I couldn't come down and see her because it's too far a long drive. But, yeah, I just had to cheer up a bit. Yeah, my camera went black because my phone rang. So I'm Jeff Jeff Murray. I believe that's his name. I call him Jeff the Scroller. From J&J Scrollworks. Yeah, I'll bring them both in. So Jeff is going to come by and bring some more Sauber blades, and you'll see him on camera when he comes in. But I'll get back on this. Sorry, I got to find out where I was at on my camera. I'm on camera, and get this back up and running. Boop, boop. Just give me a sec. I'll get back to this. Any questions or comments or anything so far?
Yeah, it's echoing right now. So when Jeff comes in, we'll get him on here. Yes, Charlie, we know multitasking is not your strong suit. We'll see you later, though. So I know Wes is on. Wes is on right now. If you guys want to go catch him over on Scrollsaw Cafe, and Charles is gonna go, but I know he'll be on later on today. I don't get distracted. I only get distracted with Charlie shows. Charlie and Wes. So we're gonna get back at this, and when Jeff shows up, you guys can see him and talk to him. I have a couple questions for him because he works on EX. He's got 16 and a 21, and I think he has a 32, a 30 as well. And he usually has 3 projects on the go at a time. And when he does his, he 3 stacks, 1/8, I believe, and he has one cutting of everything he's done in his wall downstairs in his basement. And it's summertime, so he moved to shop out of the garage. So I don't know if he's still out there. We'll find that out. And so one piece that he cuts, he frames on the wall. The second piece he cuts, he'll sell. And the third piece he cuts, he gets his wife to paint them using watercolors or stains, and she sells them. So it's really good business, I guess. And he's just like a hobby scroller. So when he shows up, I'll get him on camera. You guys can see him. If he's not shy, we're all shy. We're shy scrollers. All right, let's get back to this. I'm here. Am I still online? I hope I am. Am I still online? Yeah, I'm still online. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's way behind though. What's up with that? No, I'm right where I need to be. Yeah. Yeah. I'm where I need to be. All right. I'm still online. I'm still on Facebook. Am I still on Facebook? I would like this. Yeah, like that. Let me see if I get this on. And this is me multitasking. This is what I do when I'm on Charles's shows. Got 3 shows running at the same time. So I keep track of everybody. So I got 7 people on YouTube. Thank you for watching. Give me a thumbs up. Give me subscribe too. Yeah. And then let me see what I got going over on Facebook. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm on over there. Should be. Wasn't picking my nose. These ones? Ah, I throw my figures off. Yeah. Okay. Better? Piggies. Piggy. Alright. Let's get back to this. Now I'd love to show you guys how to do square corners with a round blade, but that takes a while. No, I know it was a while ago. I wasn't checking my Facebook. So, look at the furnace. What are you talking about? First up top? Or your furnace? You say your furnace is hot? You're burning up. You should go outside. Get some chills. Get me multiplying. Just call me slow. Inadvertently. I'm slow. I'm slow. Oh, I'm so slow. I'm curious. I know I had it. Where did it go? I just found it too. There it is. Hey, Larry. Lawrence. Lawrence. Larry. Mr. Aldridge. Let's call you sir. Sir. Aw, Josh, let's go back to work. Aw, make all that money. Oh, stop. Have fun, Josh. I'll be here. Thanks, John. Just had to bring up Christmas. So, what I'm going to do is take this section of pattern off here, so I can even this cut up here, so it's pretty even-ish all the way down. Now I'm probably going to go back through and refine these so that I get an even lines all the way throughout here. Shape off a little bit. And when I do the perimeter cut, I'll be basically taking the whole entire pattern off and just hand drawing a line around it. God. So I'll hand draw a line around it so that I got the same amount of spacing and kerning around the outside edge so that it looks like it was on a computer. But for now, eyeball it. Unless you banish the spiral blades, you can sand in just a little area. Now, if I wanted to, I could take my digital calipers and measure that all the way across. But it's cartoonish. Cartoony-ish. Cartoonish. Yeah, cartoonish. So it's not really an important fact matter. But so what I should do is pull this picture up. There. And find out what gets cut out with. The top of his helmet round it there, down there. One more part of the hole. For a small little hole. Now, this is my biggest thing when I'm doing portraits, is that I just add and cut where I want. And it turns out the way I need to in the end. And if it doesn't, you change it how you want. Or you get a good pattern designer to design it for you. Hence, the Western Trolls. So I'm not really a good pattern designer, because I'll just do everything on the fly and add stuff where I want and take stuff off where I want. And if you notice, the way I'm cutting is that, yes, spiral blades work in every direction, but I find your blade lasts longer if you just push and just go in a pushing direction. Your blade doesn't flex as much either, because I find that when you pull towards you, or when you go sideways on it, your blade has a tendency to flex. As you can see this right here. I'll go on the side. See it flex? It's probably 1/8 of an inch, right? And when you're coming forward as well, same thing. It's got flex to it. Whereas when you're pushing on it, you let the blade do the work, and you don't put hardly any tension on it at all. Hey, David, how's it going today? Oh, Midnight Joker. Wow. How big was your die grinder that you're using? I can see that happening on probably inch and a half bit, maybe bigger. Wow. Well, hope you're okay. Yeah, nervous breakdown. Take a couple deep breaths. You'll be okay. Oh yeah, everything's good here. Oh, let's see. Jeff is here. That's what Curry says. 850 watt. So if Jeff is here, we'll take a break. We'll talk to him for a bit. And you guys can meet him. He's like the other local scroller in town that I deal with and talk about the time. So you see him in the background, way back over there. He's coming up here right now. Oh, brought his wife with him too. Oh no. Hey Jeff.
Hey John.
I'm talking to everybody online here on YouTube right now. Say hey everybody. Oh no. See, this is Jeff from J&J Woodworking.
Not me.
You're on J&J. You're on J&J. Jeff and Jen.
Right. I do the finishing.
Well, see, because her name is first. It's Janice and Jeff.
You chatting with?
I'm on show right now. Midnight Joker's on here. David McLaren, John Nave, Lawrence Aldridge. You have to know them. They're all on Charles's show, and Wesley Balco and all them.
Oh,
but
Wesley, I've watched.
Do you know? You heard Josh Grover? He builds all of Charles's frames.
Oh, okay.
So last night on a show, I said, you know, Josh, because
Grover.
Yeah, Josh Grover. Because you're such a super guy, I'm gonna do you a Josh Grover, a super Josh Grover pattern.
No, I don't have COVID.
Sure you don't.
Just smoker's cough.
So guys, just give me 1 sec here. I'm just gonna blink my cameras out, talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be back in a minute here, right?
Sorry, guys.
Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. I didn't forget about you. I'm still here. I hesitated as Dio somebody was here. Let's go back. How many messages did I miss now? Sorry it took so long. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, I missed a lot of messages. Wow. Oh, let's go. Let's go back and catch up. I know you. Well, I did say talk amongst yourselves. I appreciate that. Thanks, guys, for staying around. 850 watt. All right, here we go. So, David McLaren was clapping. Jeff and Janet. Yeah, so Jeff and Janet from J&J Woodworking. Like I said, he does awesome work. He does a lot of Jeff Bloom patterns, and he you can just show him a pattern, and he knows who designed. Like, he does a lot of woodworking. You can check out his Facebook page at J apostrophe N J Woodworking. Yeah, so he does a lot of good cutting, and he basically swears by solder blades. Yes, Carrie, turn my cameras. Lawrence, did you get my last question? Yeah, Josh, I saw that name you put in that you used a router with. The A-Team router, no. And where's my lighter? Oh, no. Oh, okay. All right. Wow. Yeah. See, when you post up on Facebook the stuff you did, you always get calls right away about everybody that wants more stuff. So if you want to keep your business up and running, just keep posting pictures of stuff you do. Mimi says, just got commissioned to cut an owl portrait. Lots of little holes. Has to be done by October 31st, 16 by 11. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good size, especially for an owl. I've seen a couple of tribal owl portraits out there. Pretty good. Ten beer advent calendars. Can I see a picture of those? Because, like I said, I'm doing my little tiny wine ones, tiny wines, and not tiny wines. They're those little shot glasses. Well, tester, alcohol, flavors, and this is what I came up with, and I hope it's gonna work. But it's a template that I did, but we'll see how that turns out. Hoping to finish a borders pattern of motorcycle on and off for about a year. Hello, Dutch Turner. No, the video was not ended. I was busy. I cut it off for a bit. And I got 10 people watching. That's great. I appreciate you guys being here. It's a company. I don't know what to do. Trying to do a transfer of care. Damn it, Charles. Where's my wife? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Josh, they're my coffee cup. They're my coffee cup, so it's fine. I can do what I want. Coffee time. All right, what else we got? No gossip. No, there's no gossip in here. Well, you guys are talking quite a storm. Holy cow. It's 2 owls sitting on a branch. I know. I did a owls for Carrie's grandmother. It was 2 owls sitting on a branch. I got the pattern from one of the scroll workbooks, and I did it all at 1/2 inch, so a 1/2 inch base. So tree come up, two branches coming over, owl on each side, and in the middle it said, "I will always love you." So she loved it. Still has, and she has it on top of her TV. I think. Hey Herb, hey Mr. Herb, how's it going? Did Wes finish over there? Maybe Greg. Holy cow, I haven't seen you in forever. How's it going, buddy? I see you're biking around, traveling and stuff. Are you working the shop or anything? And it's a great style. Oh, thanks, John. I appreciate that. And let's get back to do some cutting. Who wants to watch do some cutting? All right, let's back at this. So, if you're here, you just came in. I'm doing the Super Grover pattern for Josh. So sorry for Super Josh Grover, and I'm doing that a half-inch pine, or sorry, quarter-inch pine that I cut down, that I resawed from 3/4 inch by 12 pine. So I resawed it, I threw it through the planer, sanded it, put my stretch and seal on it, put my pattern on it, drilled the holes, and now we're cutting them. Yeah, Greg, you get a lot of driving in before it snows. Apparently, it snowed in Calgary last night. Calgary, snow. Oh, it's like September. Oh. A lot of detail, like Charles's patterns. Have fun with that. Yeah, I can see the resemblance now. Super Josh Grover. All right, so I'm back now. So we can finish cutting this. And how long have I been up for? 2 hours. Oh my cow. Well, I took a bit for a break now. So, all right, let's finish this up. Any other questions you guys got? And I can answer them. I can answer them for you, or I can find answers for you. And anything else? Otherwise, we can get started on this again. So, which part looks like you, Josh? Super part or the fuzzy part? Let's get back at this. All right, here we go. Where do I want to go next? Let's record this helmet. Super envelope. All right. I didn't do an entry count on this. But let's say enough. Yeah, the peel stick works on larger pieces as well. Even though I don't use peel stick, I use press and seal. But depending on the size of the piece you're using,
Always try and have finished sand top work. That's why I sand all my work before I do anything. And if you want, you just use your spray adhesive right on the wood. And then what you do is after you cut it all, take some lacquer thinner, put it on a rag, and just dab your pattern. And then you'll see the paper get wet. You peel it off, and then you'll end up with like a glue residue over top of it. So you can take your lacquer thinner or paint thinner and put it in a spray bottle and just spray it and just rub it off. Yes, it'll work on Charles's patterns as well. If you notice up here, let me try and get this right. Oh, let me just pull it down. Okay, this eagle I did. I used the press and seal on this, and it worked out for all these cuts as well. I got dust in here. And this piece is 12 by 7. So all these tiny little cuts in here would work perfect because I'm pretty sure I used the press and seal on this. And if Charles was to cut this, he'd probably do it in like 24 by 14 because he does like huge billboards. But because I like doing small stuff, that's why it's only 12 by 7. So there's a lot of smaller cuts in here for me. Well, for a lot of people, but that's what I enjoy doing. So it will work for that as well. I just find it easier. It's each their own, but it's just one little bit of information that's it might work for you, it might not work for you. It depends on what you're doing. Yeah, a lot of times the smaller guys do sell easier than the big billboards. But it also depends on the nature of the subject. So, back in the day, a lot of people used to
huge paintings in their houses. And I'm not talking back in the Renaissance, but you know what I mean. John, make sure you flush and wash your hands. So I wonder what kind of frame I should put on. Should I put a rustic frame? Or a fancy frame? Or is it a freestand? Ooh, freestand. Josh says, is there a reason? Is it better using a spiral like a straight? That seems like a rectangle piece a lot. Well, see, like I'm saying, because my pieces are so small, and yeah, it can go all the way around, but there's flex on the blade, regardless of how tight you make it. So it's easier to go straight, like to push into your piece. I will still go around, like depending on what I'm doing, but because my pieces are so small and they're intricate, I want to try and stay on the lines, and this way I can see it better. because if I'm pulling from the back, there's flex on it, you angle the wood, and you can't really see the blade all the way unless I turn my head back and forth, and then it's just more of a pain. It's just actually easier just to keep rotating the wood and pushing forward into the blade. That's just my preference, though. See, the same can be said about me sanding into the edges, sneaking in on the corners and stuff too. All right, Dutch, thanks for dropping by. Don't go fancy frame. Just in down shot next to this. No, I'm gonna go fancy dancy. So what? The police detained you for an hour the other day for having a pen and saw in your hand. Yesterday, someone stabbed 7 people in town center. Police were right there and did nothing. Unbelievable. Cops. All the holes I missed. Okay, this one will be joined up to here. This one will join up to here. More holes. All right. The police must know. That's awesome. The piece I'm doing, thanks. I appreciate it. It's a coloring page. Exactly. But you can't say, defund the police, get rid of the police, or whatever, because you need them, regardless. But like everybody has their little niches and ways of doing their own thing once they learn how to do stuff. But a lot of us are basically self-taught. Because before everybody came out with all these Scrollsaw videos, you basically just had the books to go by and online forums. So you basically self-teach yourself. And you just learn little tricks that work for yourself. Because nobody is perfect. And everybody wants to do things their own way anyway. Oh man, I wish you guys could smell this. It smells so good. It's like I love cutting cedar. I love cutting aromatic cedar. Pine, Purple Heart, not so much. It's hard to cut. Just the aroma coming off of this. It's actually making me hungry for marshmallows. Let's get some of the bigger arm out here. Okay, now closer. We gotta hold it back. Hickory and mesquite. Yeah, the problem is they're exotic woods up here. So let the eye dominate that I make mistakes. Oh, so the left eye dominant on the right side of the page. This will never go to these files. Well, it'd be the same thing. You just go with the left side of the blade, right? What are you quoting out of it? Oh, yes, I do what I want. I do what I want. It's my fault. I do what I want. I work by my own rules. Mimi says, my very first piece was a Noah's Ark with the animals in it. To that 1-inch thick babinga. Babinga! Reminds me of Sheldon. Babinga! I have a piece of my mantle. A lot of people tried to buy it. Sell it. 300, 350, 350, 350. I'll take it for 350. Yeah, 350. That's a good price. Yeah, it's an original. My first. Your first original is always going to go for more. And then you sign it and die, then it's worth millions. Millions! I tell you. Now, if you're noticing when I'm cutting this, did it look jaggedy? Jaggedy. Because Grover is a monster. Grover's a furry monster. Grover's hair does not have straight lines in it. So, it's like what I'm doing fish scales. And bears and deer and wolverines. Oh my. That, when you're doing stuff like that, like hair and fur and stuff, you don't want to do straight lines. You want to do like little jaggedy. I don't want to use the word rustic, but that's pretty much what it is, because it's fur. You want to make it look like fur. You don't want to have straight lines on them. So, if you notice that the line is all jaggedy all through it, right? Actually, here I'll show you right here. Force off. See right there, it's all jaggedy because that's his fur flying in the air, right? So you don't want straight line. You want straight lines on the cape, but not on the fur, because it adds character to it. How did I cut your arm? Oh no, his arm. Yeah, go over there. Yeah, furry barns. Well, moss and all. But yeah, it just adds character to it. It makes it unique. It just add your own thing to it. So like around his rope collar, well, that has a cape on, it's nice and smooth. Whereas around the bottom of his mouth, his arm here is all jaggedy. And once this is all cleaned up, and some of it blows off. But you don't need straight lines on there because it's fur. It just makes it more unique. It makes him hairy. I'm like, oh, I'd love to do Telly Monster. Telly Monster's hairy. Yeah. Telly Monster. So, good looking like Grover? Yeah. See, his arm was hairy. I should just leave all these fuzzies on the back. That's character to it. Yeah, it looks. It like I said, it makes it unique. It makes it look more like a monster rather than straight lines. I like it. I hope Josh likes it. Josh better like it. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do for background. I'll do the Super Grover logo. There's the frame for it. Yeah. Mike's taking off. Gonna get some food. Don't walk around in these saws. Get off the camera. Unless you're going to the butcher shop. All right. See you later. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate that. No, I don't. I don't cut my signatures. But you know what? I will. I'll design a signature. I'll put it on the backer piece. this pattern. Let's clean some of these up. All right, there we go. He's looking good. Big like grower. Super Josh Grover. Now, I don't know if you noticed this, but Grover's got an ass crack. I don't know if you can see that right there. There's his butt cheek. There's a line between his butt cheek. Yep, it is. Cartoon. They're funny. No, there's another hole. Holy, holy, holy. Grover's butt crack. That's hilarious. Oh, it's Josh's butt crack. Well, it's like his feet too. Like he's got individual toes. No, can't see that. So he's got individual toes, and like the pad on the bottom of his foot. And I never noticed that he actually had one too. Besides his ass crack. Grover's ass crack. I wonder how he cleans it. It's like a bear. This is a rabbit. Yeah. Well, I'm sure if he watches the video, he'd be like, "What did that say?" No, I know what I'm doing for the backer. Let me surprise you though. You'll see it when you get it. Actually, you'll see when I post pictures of it before I send it. You'll be like, "Oh, that's awesome frame! That's the best frame ever!" I can't say that, Josh. I've said worse stuff. Oh, I know his helmet's gonna be the worst of the day. I should do it first then. Okay, I gotta put some joint lines in here. There's helmets. Right there. I'm gonna square these off. You guys are funny.
You're so funny.
Hello.
All right, I'm back. Just give me a sec. I got to set everything back up again. Can you hear me still? Good. All right. I have some messages I got to deal with here. Ooh, you guys been over to see Wes yet? Wow, he's doing an awesome job on that fish. I think he's almost. I think he's done. I think he's done. Oh, I don't know. His fishing line looks a little rustic. His fishing line looks rustic on that one line there. Good job, though. Wow, looks awesome. I wonder how long it took him to do that. Wow, Mimi, I don't know if you're still on here, but that's quite the owl pattern to do. There's a lot of detail in there. Those look like great horned owls, actually. Have fun with that pattern. All right, sorry, I had a phone call, so I had to deal with that first. let me get back on to my other camera. Yeah, he's finished the fish. It looks like he's done it. It looks pretty good, actually. It looks almost as good as Charles's. Almost as good, not as good as Charles, because Charlie had more detail in his. He had more cut holes.
Put this back
So
up.
let's put this back up.
Mute that. There we go. There we go. That's my hand. It's my hand. And this is where you see how an artist works. Because there's all these cuts in here, but these are actually floaters. So these are floaters, but I'm going to leave them in so that they don't look like floaters. And I could have done it a different way, but I'm going to leave them in, and I'm just going to have another line right across the bottom here, right across here. That'll stay, and that'll stay, and this will stay right there. And then I'll do the same on this one. On this one over here, I'll join these up here, like that, and those up there, like that. And now I got to join those up somehow. Oh, I don't know. So I'll put a peak up here, like that. So drill another hole in there. And same with this one. I'll put a peak up in here. Yeah, like that. So it does change his helmet a bit, but it'll make it. It'll still look like it's supposed to be like that. So, let me finish this up. I just got to drill another drill in here. I might as well drill one there too. Go into that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Clean those up after. Oh, broke a blade. Broke a blade. So, let's drill my entry holes now. Okay. Grab a blade, one blade. Yeah, I was the boss, huh? The boss. Bruce Springsteen. No. Yeah, I don't have a fancy clip system like Charlie. Charles. Oh, this makes it easier, so let's do the stop section first. Ping, ping, ping. sign change. No. All right. Let's do this. See, so like I was saying, as a designer, you can make subtle changes to it and it'll improve it, but you'll still keep the same look to it. That's what you want to do. So you can change it around while you're cutting it, and you still keep the same aesthetics. Yeah, I guess you're aesthetics. And that way, it keeps your piece stable. You don't have to worry about it. So, Mimi says, at $2.75, he's kind of family. My son-in-law's brother. He's done some plumbing work for me free. I know, probably on the price. Your size is about right. See, but the thing is, it's pricing is a what's the word? I'm looking for a certain word. Pricing is a subject you really don't want to touch because most people, like even furniture designers stuff, you basically triple the cost of your materials. And so let's say if you're okay, for example, plywood. If a 5x5 sheet of plywood is $55, then that works out to whatever per square footage. Let's say $6, $3 a square foot. So if your piece is that the size you're saying it is, it's like approximately 2 square feet, then you're basically only charging $18. And then you got your time into it, and your time, you can almost figure out your time as to what your time is worth, because Charles's time compared to my time are very huge varies. Because my time is worth about $15, $20 an hour, and Charles's time is worth about $85 an hour. And then he also has his pattern charge on there. I can do pattern charges as well. But your piece, I'd go 50 cents a pilot hole plus 3 times cost of materials. It still sounds kind of low though, because I know on hers, well, 50 cents. Okay, so for that eagle I showed you earlier, let's say there's 800 holes. Okay, let's say 400 holes, so that's $200. And then 3 times cost of material, so $280. And hers probably has at least 600 holes, so that's $300 right off the bat. But a friend of the family does free plumbing, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, your location plays a big part too. But it's all what you think is fair, because most of my clients, I'm like, this is what I can design you, and this is what I can approximately charge you, and then I usually end up getting paid more anyway, because I'm such a nice guy. So yeah, good looks and charm go a long way. So just keep that in mind too. Example. Here we go. Okay. Travel Wolf. Business card holder. Travel Wolf. Business card holder. 2 separate pieces. 1 piece. All right. So, Travel Wolf itself, I would say $40. The base itself is $10, but the full piece would be like $65. But I know that the client is going to will probably give me about $100 for it. It's all on. It's all on good looks and charm. Yeah, there we go. And that's friends and family discount as well. And everybody's a friend. And repeat customers always get discounts. So friends and family get discounts, but never for free. Because if you give yourself away for free, then you're underselling yourself, and you're saying that your product is worth nothing, but you're also saying that it's priceless. Priceless. Zero is still priceless. But it's all on who you're selling it to, what they ethically think it's worth. Priceless is still price. So, Josh says, I get paid more as well. I'll tell customers it's going to get a certain amount. And I give them the piece, they give me 1.5 times the amount I told them. I suppose. But pricing is it's a touchy subject for a lot of people. It basically just depends on you. Like honestly, your owl piece, I'd probably sell that for $200 framed. Yeah, that's what I would sell it for. But if you're selling it for $75, because he's also you're basically using it as a barter payment for work done already, and like plumbing work is like way expensive anyway, so you're actually getting a better deal. get free plumbing for cheap wood. And if you use a barn board or a pallet wood you found on the side of the road, it's even cheaper. Yeah, pricing hard. Like Josh says, pricing is hard to do if you're doing for a scrolling or a hobby or a living. If you're doing it for a living, then you're gonna like pinpoint all your prices, your hourly charge, your air, your electric, your sandpaper, your design time, like everything, like cutting time. Like I know, even with the big box stores, they charge you what, like a dollar per cut. So if you buy 4x sheet and you need to cut 4 times, there's an extra $4 on top of your board. So I don't know. That's where they get you, the big box stores. That's why you need a truck or know somebody with a truck. Okay, Josh, here's a little known story for you. I had a Grover when I was a child. Now, it was probably 3 feet tall from his feet to his head. And after I saw Super Grover on Sesame Street one day, I'm like, I need a Super Grover. So I actually made him a construction paper helmet. And I found a piece of red material my mom had laying around. And I dressed them all up and I took them outside. I was playing with them all the time. And his helmet got wrecked because of construction paper and stuff like that. But yeah, I had a great time with him. Playing Super Grover. Play everywhere. And I'm sure if Carrie dug around hard enough, she might find that I still have it somewhere downstairs. That's hilarious. No, I'm not related to Grover. I'm related to Oscar. I forgot a hole. Got a hole. Well, we could have our own Sesame Street. Charles. We got Mr. Hooper. We got Supergirl over. We got Elmo. Who else do we have? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Who's a Grouch? I don't know. It's something to be Grouch. Charles could be Grouch. My blower's blowing my pattern off. Cliff is Elmo. Or Big Bird. Laughing right now. Cliff does a really good Elmo. I want to be Snuffleupagus. Yeah, because he hides in the background. Hides in the background, doesn't really say a lot. That's me. Too funny. what's going to happen. When you're working in small areas with this stuff. Oh, and by the way, make sure your wood is dry. Otherwise, you'll end up this pattern coming off. Okay, so as you're working on your pattern, if your pattern starts peeling out, don't worry about it because you can just eyeball it and fix it on the fly. Charles P. Oscar. I guess you keep saying that his house it is his shed smells like an ashtray. So therefore, well, I guess he could be Gordon too, because he's bald. Old school Sesame Street. How long is that Max Caliber? I've had this for, I'm gonna say, 7 years, 8 years. It's a Gen 1.
It's still one of the ones that was made in Canada. It was one of the last ones that were still made in Canada. So I bought it in Canada. I know it got shipped from Montreal, so I know it was still made in Canada. It was before I bought it through a hardware store, Windsor Plywood, and it was ordered through General International before they sold out to King. So I know King sells the new ones, which are, what are the name of them? I'm pretty sure they're still Excaliburs, but they're black. And I know I see some purple Excaliburs, and I think those are the original runs. They're purple. I've only seen like 2 or 3 of them, but this Excalibur 21, the X21, I believe I had it for 7, 8 years. I'll have to look up when I bought it. Sure, you got to fix that in a minute. Okay. If you have a piece break on you, it's best to have some CA glue handy. As long as your piece does a straight break, then you shouldn't have a problem. And what I mean by straight break is that if all the fibers of the wood are still in there, and a straight break also means that if you get it so that it goes in line with the grain still, like mine is there. You can see right there. So it still goes in line with the grain. There's still a straight break. So it's always handy to have some wooden toothpicks around, because they're handy, wooden toothpicks. Now, all you do is spread your piece of wood apart where it broke at. Now, don't worry, it's not a big deal. Just use a scrap piece of wood you have. Just so you get a gap in there. Now, take your glue and put a little dab on the toothpick. And always try and go from the back side. From the back side, you don't see it. Okay. Grab some activator, because activator just sets it right away. Take your piece of wood out, squeeze it together, squeeze. And it's dry. And it's done. And you can't see it. As long as you glue it from the back side, you won't have any glue overlay on it on the front. And if you go to stain it, you won't have any light white spots from glue, and you don't even know it's there. And if I didn't point out to you that I broke it, because you guys probably didn't even see it, if I didn't go, oh, then you probably wouldn't know it was there. So it's fixed. Doesn't move, and it seals right back up. You didn't even know it was there. Didn't even know it was there. Didn't even know. Okay, I gotta fix his eyes a bit here, because these are the floaters. So he makes eyeballs, his pupils a little bit bigger.
So they touch the outside. You can look a little cross-eyed. So touches there. This one will touch right there. Yeah. See, you can't even tell. You can't even tell they changed that. Yeah. Maybe a little wonky, but when I cut it, it'll be more longish. Yeah. You won't even know that they were floaters. So the thing is, like, it doesn't matter whose pattern you use. It doesn't matter where you get it from. You can make whatever changes to make it suit you. Now, I have a problem. My pattern will not stay on. So, I'm going to cheat here. I'm going to use some spray adhesive. Because, like I said, when I cut this, when you cut wood, your wood's still wet on the inside, like depending on what the moisture temperature is. Now, if you have a moisture gauge, you can check your moisture temperature on your wood. I don't know. I don't have one. I don't know what the specs are on it, but your wood shouldn't be wet. So the problem is because I got all these small cuts in the one area that it seems to cause the pattern to want to lift off because the press and seal. Now I did say, hold on a second. Now I did say you can put it back down, which isn't a lie. So it goes back down. But the thing is, as soon as I put my blade through, it's gonna poke it back off again. See, it's back on. But it's gonna pull it back off again. So all I'm gonna do is just draw his face back on there from the front side. Now, because I know where my pilot holes are at, then I can basically figure out how I'm gonna do this. So this is also where art class comes in handy. Can you draw this turtle? But since it is a cartoon-ish, see, this is also where Charles and Wes have the advantage, where they just draw it right on. A little small. Now, since I don't have, oh, I do. Wait, I do have carbon paper. Look at that. I do have carbon paper. Look at that. There we go. I'm just not a card protect kind of guy. But it's on there. So I could have glued it on. Or it didn't have. Well, yeah, there's always little tips and tricks that a lot of people forget about or don't remember. Not forget about them. Remember. And you get in the habit of doing things a certain way, then you just forget about them. So it's nice to watch other people, and then you can get into a groove again of something you forgot or some new trick you want to try. So. Oh, for your turkeys? Your turkey frames? That was quite the job you done those two. Oh, see, I gave away everybody. I gave away all my good ideas for everybody for the frames. Let's embellish them. Everybody's taking it away. shotgun shells would be cool. So with a couple of reeds up on the side, some leaves. Oh yeah. You can cut some leaves and just overlay them on the frame in the top corner. Kind of cool. Now, because what I said was I'm going to try to have an even line around everything. So when I do the outside edge, I'll basically pull a pattern off when I do his arm here. But basically, even edge around everything here. Just to give it some stability. Now you can draw it on. Just freehand it after. I wish I put that. He may look a little wonky right now, but when he's finished being colored, it'll look a lot better. I tried one second, what's this? For a head, but not for idea. Mix vinegar with steel wool. Because I know vinegar and steel will make a ebony stain. I seen Sheila Landry did it once, and I tried what she had going, and then I tried what Rebecca DeGroot had going too for her alien stands that she makes, and ended up buying ebony stain min wax at the store because the vinegar and steel will be quite well for me. feel right. Just catching us up. Look at that. It's gonna do his other arm. I'll do the outline. Really good so far, Josh? You happy with that? See, but like turning my piece, that's just my process. Hey, Janice. How's it going, buddy? What are you up to today? No good? Were you over watching Wes's cutting today? Finishing up this Charles' fishy. Looks just like me. That's awesome. Just give me a sec. I'm gonna take a little break. My back's just killing it. It's the problem with sitting up all day. 4 hours. I said it wasn't gonna be that long. Oh, that's right. I took the break off. Took a break off because I had somebody visit, and then what was that? Oh yeah, then I break at the wood, showing you guys how to do stuff. Yeah, all kinds of good stuff. Holy messages! Holy messages! Being admin on groups is almost a pain, but it's fun. Dennis posted something. What did you post, Dennis? Let's go back to the airport. Where'd you go? Oh, you guys are way too good. You guys just made me blush. Oh, blushing. Oh, blushing. Oh. It said you just posted it in All Things Scrollsaw and Bandsaw. It was 21 hours ago. I wish you were nomad. I like that again. Did you go flying somewhere? Are the airports still open down there? Look at your wife. Oh, it's really. Oh, it's Monday. Is the house clean? Did you clean the house? Did she do the white club inspection yet? So I seen Wes's post last night. He started it at midnight. So Charles finished. Charles finished his at 11:30, I think, and then we were on like talking for a bit, and then I went inside and saw that saw that Wes was starting his live at midnight. I'm like, what are you doing? I don't know if he was on the panel. I don't know if Herb was awake still or not. I know he's gonna go for a nap. I don't know if he did go for a nap. I know he got probably another 3 hours in last night. He said it was well. We started this morning with 8 hours in. That was 4 hours ago. So he finished it again. So I guess he's done. It looks pretty good. Yeah, we'll talk to him later on. I wonder when Charles is going back on to do his last Deadpool. Because I know he was on here earlier, and was he on Wes's show? I know he was on my show earlier. And he said he had to go and draw his pattern on the wood. So that was a couple hours ago. So I'm sure he'll. Is it better? I can hear myself. Just weird. My audio's all screwed up. But I know he's gonna be probably starting his live again on his next Deadpool. I'm gonna finish this up. Cut his one arm out. Then I'll draw my outline around it. Well, I can peel the pattern off. Then I'll draw my outline around it. And see how that's done. And then we'll see what I'm gonna do about making a frame. Sometimes bad is good, sometimes bad. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Is that better? I don't know. Oh, sounds echoey. Yeah, I gotta get a mic. Gotta get a real camera. Where are we gonna start today? Are you gonna let us in on your little secret? What's your secret? What are you working on? Oh, that's what. I just saved his hands for later. Oh, I'm so strong. All right. Okay, now the advantage to using stretch and seal is my pattern. All the inside cuts are done, so all that's left is the outside edges. And like I said, I wanted to get all the outside edges on together. So there you go. That. Now you put your pattern on. It just peels right off. That. You get no glue. It's a finished surface. All you gotta do is deal with the fuzzies on the backside. So, like I said, all I gotta do is just find little cuts here on the outside edge. No, like I said, I could use a program to go in and clean all this up, but I don't want to. It would take a lot more time. So, one more cut entry hole. Start down here. And because I want an average line around this whole thing, but because he's fuzzy, he's so fuzzy, it doesn't matter, because like I said, he's a monster. He's got fur on it. Oh, you guys are so funny. All right, now I got to consider the chat. What's going on up here? Turkey dinner in 45 minutes. Oh, 45 minutes. We gotta go. Yeah, I should have this done by then. Where are you at? My friends. This way I never have any friends around the house. Besides, Dennis just picked up his wife. He should be spending time with her. Guys. Yeah, that's pretty good. Thanks, guys. Don't break it. Ah, as you say that, I hit my hand right there. I can fix that though. Does it, Dennis? Does it make you want to go scrolling? This is fun. Ketchup. Now, there's a reason you don't see a lot of people cutting stuff like this. That could have been bad. Take your foot off the pedal, John. All right. Nope. Freehand. Ready? Oh. Like a super cover. Yeah. Like I said, I got one break right there. But like I said earlier, I can fix that. See? Fixed. Super Grover. Right. So now that is that. And this is this. And there's there. Here's here. Where's where? Now is now. So, anybody have any awesome questions? Awesome questions? Do you want to ask me? Because I can answer them for you. And what I think I will do for backer, sorry, frame is so to grab Super Grover off of here. Oh, they're breaking them. So there we go. There's Super Grover. Super Josh Grover. Yeah, you can't see him on there. Oh, you can't. Is that better? All right. I would have been scared. Nah. Oh, fuzzies? Fuzzies are easy. So, since I have that pattern, which I just cut them out of, I will put it back over top of them, and I'll flip it over. Yeah, so I'll put it back over top of them, and I'll flip it over, and then just sand the backside. Or you can take a Dremel to it and clean the backside off. Or what I usually do is I'll flip it over, put it on a no slip plate, and what that means is one of those the dollar store. It's like one of those no slip drawer shelf paper things. So I'll put it on there, and I'll just use sandpaper to sand it off with. But basically, what I'll be doing is this. So I got two pieces of sandpaper, glue it to boards, And what you do, if you put it on there, the sandpaper that's down, so face side is down, and it's a good side, so I'm not worried about it. I'm not going anywhere. But because because it's on the sandpaper, it won't move. So you take another board sandpaper on top of it, and basically just like that, and it stamps the fuzzies off. So I'll be doing that. And then for backer, I have an idea, but I can't tell you what it is right now. No black backer. It's be a cool backer. And the backer will actually be the frame. So it'll be a frameless, framed portrait. Three-dimensional. Get away for that though. So, Dennis, there's a couple ways you use a mop pad. It's pretty thin though. I would not use a mop pad on it. You can use a torch. So, propane torch. We'll actually get the fuzzies off. A needle file. Or the sandpaper trick I just showed you, which I'll probably end up using. And who else is? Any other questions? Nah, Josh, it's easy. It's easy because I like cutting small stuff, detailed small stuff, so that way I can get as much detailed stuff as small as possible. There shows too. I'm proud of this. I don't know why. I just like these. So it's a ring box, and I got it from a laser site. Actually, I think it was an SVG file or whatever they use for laser cutters. And I'm like, well, it's the same patterns we use for Scrollsaw. So I downloaded it for free, and I made it. There's no glue in this box. It's a hingeless hinge frame. See that right there? And it's 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces. Because the inside piece actually comes out, and it's a ring box. So get some batting as a fabric, and just put that back in there. So it squishes through the heart. So it's puffy through the heart. Close that. There's no glue on that at all. So I can actually pull this apart if you want me to. Yeah, look at this cool. Might have made this. And I did this all in Scrollsaw. All Scrollsaw. And that's only a 4x4, I think it is. 4x4. So 4 inches by 4 inches. So those little cuts in there are what I enjoy doing. So there you go. There you go. I don't know. I just like these. And this is made out of 1/8 pulp birch. Yeah, no glue. No glue at all. If you want, I can show you. You could glue it, I suppose, if you want to. But it just comes right apart. A little puzzle. See, when you loosen it off, the top comes out. So there you go. That's all it is there. These little holes on them. And that pops out. And then it falls apart. See? No glue. I love it. That's what I enjoy doing. It's cool stuff like that with no glue on them. It's like I got this bird puzzle. I got him. 6 years ago, I think. And there's no glue on him either. So hold on a sec, I'll show you this. Oh, wait, let me back up. There's no glue on him either. And I got him from Laser site as well. So it's a puzzle. And there's no glue. And there's one center pin. You see in his wing there? There's one center pin. His tail, the 3 pieces, just pops out. Like so. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 12, 13. 13 pieces in the body. And you pull it apart, pull his wings off. And you look at his leg on one side. There's a little chicken. Pull his leg off. He's a one-legged chicken. One-legged bird. I guess a chickadee, I think. Chickadee or finch or something. There's one center pin in here. And they're all pressure fit. And they're nice pressure fit. I file them all down. And I did this on Scrollsaw as well. And I think it was on a one-page pattern. And like I said, it's kind of cool. There's no glue. Can't even get it apart. Oh, there it is. Okay, friction fit. Nice friction. So anyway, there you go. There's one center pin in them. It goes right through them. And it's all made out of 1/8 as well. And I'm pretty sure I got that from the same laser set I got that box from. And that's a cool bird puzzle. If anybody wants that, I'll see if I can find the pattern for it again. I'll scan it back in. Email to you if you want. Fun. Takes a while to cut them though. And just the center slot, you just got to make sure that you got it properly. Other than that, yeah, easy patterns. Coloring books, laser sites. So have a lot of free ones. Go check out Charles at woodenvisions.com. Wesley Balco at Scrollsaw Cafe. Steve D. Good. Lot of designers. Jim Bloom, H. Botis. So many designers. I know I was talking with Wes Wynn yesterday on one of the Scrollsaw pages that I'm a moderator on, administrator. And he was asking if there was a list of all the designers. I'm like, not really that I know of. So we actually took the time and made one. So if you want to look up Wes Wynn, you can actually, he did a spreadsheet of all the designers, their names, their website addresses, and all the links that go right to the pages. I'll see if I can find that as well. All right, so thanks, guys. It's almost time. Turkey dinner, yay! So I'm gonna go in and have some turkey dinner. I'm sure Charles will be on later. If you didn't catch Wesley's site, Wesley's show today, go check it out too. And see you guys all later. Have a good time. And I'm pretty sure somebody else will be on later on tonight. Maybe Charles. And I'll be over there as well, probably.